streaming. I have no idea why it's just not showing Genshin has stuff to do entire screen. Yeah, so I'm gonna just Twitter and copy. But I have no idea why it's not letting me just do Genshin. I'm trying. Yeah, tweet. And over to get Discord. Yep. I'm live. There we go. You know, just checking the game Discord too. So why not? There we go. Alright, into Genshin. I have no idea why it's not letting me just share the well, not share, but just show Genshin. So yeah, I'm just gonna open up now. Let's wait until it's open. New Archon Quest, and also TCG are now a thing. The TCG card game. Woo! Yep. I need to do daily check-in on the website on my phone. Woo! Oh, just waiting for it to load. Okay, I've got chat open. And hello! Let's see the angsty wonder.
You must have a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy.
Yeah?
Like, about these descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Teyvat from someplace else? And as for your brother... so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
Okay, Paimon, in a second. Let me just skip this. Yeah, this. They're here. Claymore. Hey, look at that, almost level 2 already. Alright, and then just... I'm not actually gonna wish. I'm saving my wishes for, see you on gun, you're not guaranteed, so, yeah, I might go before, Scarlet on the rerun. Oh. And there's that one. Alright, quests. I'm going to do this one first. And I'm going to check all of this. Ah yes, more primos. And then this. Yep, just gonna check everything off. I like checking things off so I don't have the notification. Yep. It's just these. I don't get why the notes is always so lag. Oh, I scroll the way up. Oh. Well, here we go. Woo! Oh. This is where it wants me to go. How nice.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
I might need to turn sound up. I don't know how quiet it is for you guys. Yeah? I'll do it after this, and also I've got to do that.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Is that so?
Yeah, well, This is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
And we're just listening in.
Just mentioned Tatarasuna? But that's all the way in Inazuma.
Yeah.
Is it just Paimon, or is it kind of unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that?
Yeah, Paimon. It's kind of weird.
Here's just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Still, let's go listen in.
Great. Let's go find out what this Tatarasuna mystery is all about.
Sure. Inversion of Genesis. Interlude chapter Act 3. Okay, now that I'm here, not time, I meant to go settings. Audio. All the way up.
Paimon coming in.
There we go. Hello, scholars.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper.
The missing what now?
If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Looking for me? If you're looking for the traveler, that's me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Yes. Hey. Talking about me?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh.
Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking.
Yeah?
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Yeah.
I see.
I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Yeah?
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa,
Is this one of Scar's
who crafted a fine
friends
blade.
Who?
But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabuki Mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
I think they're actually talking about Scar, but they don't know it's him. Because he was in Tatarasuna, things happened, from what I've learned from cutscenes and stuff. I think it was Scar that they're talking about, but they don't actually know.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky?
Yeah.
Stop shouting!
What did you find?
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even
Yeah.
back then, Tatara Suna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Is that so? Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's
Yeah.
more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
The swordsmith, I'm pretty sure, is Kazuo's ancestor. Well, the mysterious person who was there was Kunikazushi Scaramouche. Yeah.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara
Winner
clan,
Kaza.
the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of
There's
all.
more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to
Yeah.
be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
Yeah, please.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a
Yep,
puppet.
this is proof of Skara. The Skara is a puppet. Yep.
A puppet?
We know who this is. The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made. It should be ruling Inazuma as we speak. The Kupi Kumo has to be a Balandir. But what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatara Suna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Yeah, Glad Paimon, I hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No! Paimon just meant,
Yeah.
how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Is that so? I'm not reading all this. I don't like reading like a lot. I'm just gonna scroll down slowly. If anybody wants to read it, they can. Yeah. It's about Niwa and stuff. Katsuragi. There's a lot to this. Kabuki Mono. Let's keep scrolling down. 3 extracts. Jeez, how long is this? Miyazaki? Oh, there's so many different names. Yep. It's it seems the rest of it's unfinished. Okay.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Another one. This is even longer. This. If this. Yeah. This. Why is there so many? People who like theorizing will love this, but I just don't want to read all of this. Jeez. Especially if it ends up making the stream like extra time. Yeah. I did. Why is it that so many words? I don't like reading this much. Give me a cutscene instead. And now just talking about all of them. Just, yeah. It seems that it's unfinished. How's it unfinished?
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, sounds more like a novel. Has this guy ever even written an essay before?
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of.
Oh, I
Whatever
see.
information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get.
So that's to summarize it. Okay. Thank you for that. That's going to be much more helpful than reading 2 really long pages.
Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave it to you then.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
Yeah.
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Alright, peace out. Let's go see Nahida. Which is what we were originally going to do.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
Yes.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Yeah, generally.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Yeah, Pam, why'd you stop? Scarra? What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like... the balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
I see. I know that Kazu's grandfather, I'm pretty sure his grandfather fled to Shlesnaya and then made a sword there, which in Kazu's story quest, mind controlled people and brought them back to, so he got brought back to Inazuma, and right, and that sword is this one. Is currently on Layla. Yeah, I know that's the sword that Kazu's grandfather made in Shlesnaya. Alright, let's see what the balladeer is up to. Nahida! And Scarra is also here.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public.
He wasn't actually locked up.
It's him!
He wasn't locked up.
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up?
Paimon, last time I checked, what Nahida said was that she's taking care of him. Nothing about being locked up.
I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free. we made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
Oh?
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Yep.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Dot dot dot.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down? But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
So now we've mocked the Animal Archon. We have questioned the Geo Archon's financial status. We have brawled with the Electro Archon, and now we've judged the God of Wisdom, the Dendro Archon. We're questioning the judgment. Alright.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yeah.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you.
Yeah.
But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really? What a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously!
Nah,
don't
it's
listen
mainly
to him.
Paimon doing this, and
Then
I'm just
let's
standing
put
there.
that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Yeah.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch. Nahida, are you serious about this? Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that? Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category.
Yes, I'd like to know why.
This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am.
Yeah.
He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect.
Oh, I see.
The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
A lot of people do.
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on.
Yeah?
How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
Which is?
Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns.
Yep.
As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
Thank you,
If
Nahida.
this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it. Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection.
Yeah.
In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned.
Yeah.
Even though he
I
only has
see.
a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease.
Alright.
Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
I'm glad to be able to help.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Oh? We're going to Irminsul? Hey! Alright, let's...
Wow. It looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Nahida sent me to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards, but right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous.
Yeah.
I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru.
Is that so?
Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through.
Alright.
I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are
Yeah.
no further objections, I
But
suggest
to
we
be fair,
get
he went
going.
from Inazuma all the way to
Or did you
ShadalIVE.
need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
There's no need for all the biting sarcasm. Focus on doing your job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure. Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Yep, let's go into Irminsul. Oh, loading. It's a loading screen.
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different from what I imagined.
Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Because you hate him.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen?
Yeah.
What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Gotcha. I trust you a lot more than Paimon does. Oh. So we're going to be going through multiple memories in the past.
These sapling things have spread out.
The fragments have dissipated.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Okay. It looks like we've been transported to another path. So do not touch those.
It looks the same in every direction.
The space is indeed unusual. It seems that the battlefield is... I missed that.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost.
Yeah.
Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
We're here at this tree. Ooh.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
Yeah. This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint. The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
Yeah. He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems to be good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First, Aquabar and Sawad's stories. Now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Yeah.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nahida, is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join. Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
I'm guessing you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer?
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Yeah.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yes, and he seems to be excelled at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Yeah. Is it about his past, the betrayals, and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things I ran into a page at Pardis DI. You relate to what you saw in the Balladist's mind.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Yeah.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon.
Yeah.
Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Of course.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Yeah. You don't heed about the story that they're writing.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gese got it right?
Yes, I.
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait, how did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude's better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
History of Tatarasuna.
It's...
The name Nemo was the man in charge of Tatarasuna, thus he belongs to the lineage of Ishan art. Did we get pulled into the memory?
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village.
Ayo.
People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated.
Yeah.
As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths.
I see.
Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy.
Yeah.
Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique.
Yeah. Oh.
Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us.
I was not expecting this.
I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My
Is it?
good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate, and I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke?
Yeah.
Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Yeah. I don't even know what's really going on.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa,
Yeah.
are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatara Suna has worked.
Oh.
I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
Oh.
You!
Oh.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
He's from Schleswig, isn't he?
And yet, despite all of that, you still
Or
fail
is
to
this
realize my true identity
something else?
and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense.
Yeah.
What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity.
It is the Doctor.
I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
I was not expecting him to be the Doctor. And I'll be honest, I actually did forget the Doctor's voice for a bit. Because it has been a while.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
This took an unexpected turn.
He has nothing
Oh.
to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
And he's gone.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible.
What is...
Mr. Niwa. already dead. What a pity.
That escalated.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me, creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Huh. So that's the part from the trailer.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore. Dottore!
Scarlet, are you good?
Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
He was. I'm afraid so. He was the one behind the Tata Suna incident.
But why do we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
This betrayal was a lie that he has believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the Doctor's experiments? If the betrayal never happened, it only existed in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim?
Seems like it.
That's terrible.
Yeah. Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Rhine Goku than 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision. You know? Yep.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Mm-hmm. Mystery of Tatsu.
Tottori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
So, what am I doing? Oh. A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing?
Sure.
Hey, you alright? That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just don't want to make sure this doesn't affect... We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
But how?
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed? ...
Not unexpected, but still, thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Yeah?
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world.
Yeah?
Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
What? Okay, now I'm getting confused.
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
The Jester, another 3 Harbinger. Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
Yeah? What's going on?
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Yes. Are you trying to brainwash me? I don't think he is.
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Exclamation marks? Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Wait, now look. Does he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about the great little Luka Tavata. Oh, I think by not denying it immediately.
So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Benedict, stop.
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist.
Oh.
Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
Yeah. We're looking around. Even though there's literally nothing here besides a tree.
Oh no, he's really gone.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
You still need everything that happened.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left.
Yeah.
Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Alright. Let's get out of here. So Scara has entered Irminsul to try to change the past. Huh.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Isn't there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If
Yeah.
my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone.
Yeah.
Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Paimon doesn't remember Great Lord of Devata, and the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about Great Lord of Devata for now, and focus on the Balladeer. Yep. You tell Paimon what the Balladeer asked you, and what he might have been planning.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life!
Little do you know.
It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Oh, Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry, Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress.
Yeah, Paimon.
But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe. I'm just guessing here. It's already happened though. Paimon doesn't remember.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed, if the Balladeer does the race of Urmsor, many people in Inzune will be affected. Yeah, worst case scenario, it affects everyone with the connected to the riding girl. Gokuden, Kazura, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean that they'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes.
Jesus.
Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake.
You want to name every food in the game.
And Dragon chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying
Please,
salad.
Paimon, stop. Paimon.
Also a dip
Oh my God.
golden shrimp balls, triple layered
Paimon.
consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and
Paimon, just stop. Paimon, what's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation with the Balladeer that you started listing foods.
The Balladeer?
He succeeded.
Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer. He's changed history. Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer. That must mean he actually pulled it off. But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
... If this is really happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma.
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. Let's get over there first. All the way to Inazuma. We have to make sure everyone's alright. I can't believe we're actually... It is an Archon Quest for both Subaru and Inazuma. Woo! Let's go! But so... They actually managed to change history, so it's like the Balladeer never existed. It's like what Scara said. Yep. Let's go down here. Talk to this guy.
We've made it to Amenoma Smithy.
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the riding Gokaden, could you tell me that story one more time?
No. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more.
Yeah?
The once renowned Raiden Gokaden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions.
Yeah?
Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5.
Okay, so
If my memory serves me
that's
right,
happened.
you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Yes, I was.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now!
Yep.
We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind the decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this.
Yeah?
He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokunen, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster.
Yeah?
Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphan son was left to fend for himself.
Oh.
And grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it.
Yeah?
Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to.
Is that so?
His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Oh. Legend of the Ryugaku then has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. It looks like the Benedict did something in earnest, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Phew, so he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all, thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right?
Yes.
Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon.
I'm already hiding stuff for you.
On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Alright, Yashiro Commission. Will we see the Kamisatos? Or will we talk to other people? Let's see it instead. Nope, just at the door.
We're here. This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
Yeah?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you, we'll take you up on the offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Yeah. So you can see some of the past here has changed.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you.
Is that so?
What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf.
Yeah?
As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
Yeah?
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the lady of the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that Kamisato's siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now, many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend.
Woo!
And she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
Okay.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm flattered.
I mean it. Whenever the Commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away.
Yeah?
The Commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the Commissioner is so fond of home comforts. They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves.
Yeah?
Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention. It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you very much. I will visit again. Thank you. The people of the Kamisato clan are very dear friends to me.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Paimon.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Tatarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right, then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Well, also, are we gonna talk how like within like a day or so, like in Genshin time, we've gone all the way from Sumeru back to Inazuma?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Peace out. Go to Tatarasuna. Now, where will we find Skara? That's the true question. Xavier, I remember you.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Hey, Xavier.
Xavier? What are you doing here?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do.
Yeah.
I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
Yeah.
I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
Yeah.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too.
It was the doctor.
They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way.
But back then it was the doctor.
That?
Mechanic. Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to Tatarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually.
Yeah.
But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So there's no more kabuki mono. Did the bad dude really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
It's kind of like when Ruktvatu got removed. It only put like Nahida in her
Looks
spot,
like you got all the information
but
you're looking
everything
for.
was the same. Time to go back and see Let's Go Kusanagi.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Yep, let's teleport back to Sumu. Echoes of history. I'll get all of the achievements. I'll get all the promise from them after I finish the entire Archon Quest, because I want to see how many achievements I get. Woo! Up here.
Hey, it's them.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Yeah. I still talk about the essay.
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
What is it about this time?
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
Because it's changed from last time.
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
I don't know, maybe. Perfect, these two have researched Tatasuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
More words! So many more! And let me guess. The part about Scala is gone. Slowly scroll down. Yep. Yokai. Foreign mechanic. This is Dotora. Yeah. Niwa, Miyazaki, Mikoshi, Katsuragi, the mechanic. And it's unfinished, but
I presume you'll want to read mine.
yeah. So everything still technically happened except Skara still exists. Like Skara erased himself. Yeah, like all the lit up text is definitely new stuff. This wasn't here last time. Yeah. I'm definitely pretty sure all this is new. But all the stuff about Skara is definitely gone. Yep. And it's still unfinished. The content has changed. Another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. The Balladeer said he's erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
You tell the 2 writers what you learned about the Raiden, Gyakuten, and Tatsushina's history.
So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Arminoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true.
Yeah.
Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yeah?
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We've got some things to take care of. Bye for now.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. See ya.
Yep. Peace out. We're gonna talk to Nahida.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Alright.
Will do.
I'm curious, where is Scar now? Where did he go to? Let's enter the sanctuary of Sultana. Nahida?
Nahida, we're here.
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer?
Even Nahida's forgotten.
It sounds like some kind of code name.
Even Nahida. Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. Yeah. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper. Record keeper.
Traveler?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There once was one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tartazuna, the Balladeer thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only looking for the gods, he bore his grudge for years and he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with the Gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal, knowing that his entire life was built on lies. He did the unthinkable, in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
Yes.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
Yeah.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yep.
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond Tevat. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her.
Yeah.
So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm not really sure. I'm really not sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all of this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything, or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. Well, I didn't click this. I hesitated because I witnessed Great Lord Ruka Devata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the bad idea was so sure it could work, but I can't tell him that. I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again.
Yeah.
He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense. Every part of it.
Yep.
The balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul.
Yep.
That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
That is what happened.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and the dead still did not get a second chance. Those failed to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life, or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
Huh?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Yeah. Surprising information is presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something
When combined with the traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Yeah.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact.
Yeah.
Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul.
Yeah.
But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the balladeer. There was
Ooh.
once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends.
Yeah.
The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them.
Huh.
But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure.
So the monster is the doctor.
The monster gave the heart of water to the
And the
kitten,
kitten is
telling him,
Skara.
"The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long
This
left
was
to live.
the kid that Skara met.
It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for
And
good.
that's when Skara left in Zuma.
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content.
Yeah.
I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is is not just the balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet.
Yes.
This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world.
Yep.
We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
So now it was the 10 Fatui Harbingers, unless it's an entire new one. Unless they got some new person to be number 6. I've never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
Yeah.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us.
Yep.
So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot.
Has to.
Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
But I still wonder, how did the Scar become the Wanderer? Because if he raised himself, are we going to bring him back or something? I don't know.
Yeah,
Or is he still around?
Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Sure.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
Alright, I guess.
Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits.
Hold up. Thank you for 200 Fimos.
It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Alright, let's get out of the Sanctuary of Surstana. I guess let's go to the Grand Bazaar. All over here. They just glide around, with these beautiful sumo wings. And down here. Alright, here's the Grand Bazaar.
What should we eat first?
I don't know. I have nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing, something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
So it's just give me a minute. I'm still processing. Yeah, processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come brain, let's dig this out. It's got to be in there somewhere. It was something about soul and deleting oneself. Great Lord Dukadvata, Spirit Knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Exclamation dot 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 exclamation mark. Yes, what did we figure out? Yes, that was it. Great Lord Dukadvata. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence. Not even her. So Scar is the man. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation Nestor Kusnali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Dukadvata. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is what happened?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill.
He doesn't have vision
Look,
yet.
Here.
It's the Wanderer. And this is how he changed. Because he couldn't erase himself.
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsetias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
And there we are in the background.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually.
Yeah.
You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Sneak time. I guess not sneaky yet. All the way over there. Almost there. So he managed to technically erase his other selves, but change. So basically, he didn't really erase himself. He instead changed his past.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer. What are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too
Shush.
cool? Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
I mean, we're standing out in the open.
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
Yeah, we were really out in the open. You're right, we were following you.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yes.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people.
Yeah. I'm big brain.
Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Sure.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
Oh.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alright.
Then let's return to the city.
Yep. Let's return. And then, I don't even know where we're going to be taking Scara. Yep. Well, technically now Wanderer. Where would we be taking Wanderer? Alright, all the way over here and down here. Actually, before I do this, I want to check. Where is the new domain? New domain's right there, okay. At least I now know where it was. And it's got anime damage bonus. I am tempted to just get 2-piece anime damage bonus because of her. Just like 2 different sets of 2-piece anime damage bonus now. Because why not?
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining.
Yeah.
Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right.
Yeah.
Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Alright, where are we going? Start the sanctuary, so start now. Of course, wrong one. It's that one. So we're gonna take him back to Nahida. Just gotta run up the path and then to the sanctuary. Up here we are, and now enter. Nahida, what are you looking at?
Nahida! Nahida! What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
Yep, you told us Snally what happened in the Grand Bazaar.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots.
Yeah?
But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain.
Yeah.
I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
I guess so?
Oh, like a past life or something?
So technically it was, but now that version like doesn't exist.
Something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
That's a bit hard to explain.
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Okay.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike.
Yeah.
You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Yep. Nahida tells the ones about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
But it changed to you.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
Yep.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
Nope. I mean, depends on who you're talking
We're
about.
not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
Yeah, because people in the Genshin universe didn't really like him. Well, a lot of the fandom does. It's a bit different in that scenario. But yeah, we were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Dot dot dot.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street!
Paimon.
He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Cutscene, please.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Cutscene.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Cutscene?
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Yeah.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Alright, let's go. Enter. Hold on, one door. Okay.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
It's okay. And Nahida.
It's time to get ready.
Okay. And now, Reminiscent Drift. Level 90, Domain. That should be good with this team, right? My Traveler DPS team. Which is kind of like a Bloom team in a way.
This looks like Inazuma.
Yeah, there's even leaves.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sure.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job.
Alright. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Yeah.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge.
Katsuragi.
I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved too. No mining crew would be capable of this.
Yeah?
There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa.
Oh?
He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa.
Yeah.
But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Who knows? But there's a chest here. Just breaking all of this.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Ouch. And down here. Oh. That's nice.
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Oh.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick.
You seem sick too. Oh no.
He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him.
Oh.
After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Poor child.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
The Raiden Shogun and Niwa.
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Yep.
Let's keep going.
Let's see if there's another one. Oh, these nice big open doors. Is there anything else here, like chests? Nope. Oh, where are we traveling to?
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are
Ayo?
truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
I see everything.
Into the wind.
Hey, but that was the jester. That was number one of the three harbingers. This was like the room where the Baladin first met us. Well, first met me in my gameplay, not the first time people generally met him. When they played, but it was first during when I played because I wasn't around during 1.1.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
Yep. I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
La Signora.
What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Is this just before we arrived and also before La Signora dies?
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here?
Yeah.
That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. By then, see you at the victory feast.
And she was never seen by Scar again because she died.
She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
And that's when we showed up.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Yeah, defeat.
Allow me. Propagate. Everyone hold hands.
Into the wind.
Let's move. Rest and rebuild.
Hey, that's defeated. Alright, let's do the next part. Alright, now which part of the memory do we see next? Ayo?
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru.
Yep, this is the robot.
Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
The doctor.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
Yeah?
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Yep. Now I actually see the robot, and now we're gonna have to fight it.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
We're in the chamber.
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
Yep.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Yeah.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Yeah. Is this the trimming of Ruka Divider's words? A person can amaze themselves even though the original bad idea is gone. This person will live on in his place. Yeah, I've read that. Speed read. I thought we'd skip by now. Go to the next one by now. A person sins an inescapable part of their destiny too.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself.
Yeah.
So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Cutscene.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Wanderer?
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
Ayo. And this is when he awakens and gets his vision. I betcha.
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
He obtained his vision. Oh, we just saw the second person ever to obtain their vision.
Die.
He regained his memories, but he just obtained his vision.
This is trying my patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
Have you got any more stupid questions? Squall and Fury! Upon the gale!
Ayo.
Behold! At my command, search for it! You shall fall!
But we just actually
following me.
We actually saw him officially obtain the vision. I am so glad that they showed
You're
that.
dead. Insignificant pest. My endless cycle.
The wind rises.
Know your place.
Alright.
Squall and fury. Surge forth.
I'm gonna have to use a lot of food for this. At least I have over 930.
Behold.
Insignificant pest.
Surge forth.
The question is it, do you just have to face this version of him?
Bow your head.
Nope. It seems like, yeah, it just seems like we have to just do this version. There we go, Everlast.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
Looks like it.
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self.
But now he's obtained a vision.
Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you've recovered your memories, the past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
Well, I mean, probably
But
a bit.
don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Alright, let's get on out of here. Me and myself, but not I. There's no chest to obtain. Alright, just leave domain. Now we have gotten out of that dream.
Welcome back, traveler, Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
Yep.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
Yep.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting.
Yeah?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, And I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Yep.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
He doesn't see you in that way.
Oh right, I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered.
Okay.
Including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Let me guess. We're gonna find out in Nahida's next story quest, which should be 3.6 if it's following the trend of each Archon getting their story quest, like the second story quest, 4 updates after they already got the first Archon quest and when they released. Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Thank you, Nahida.
Traveler.
Yes, Wanderer? Yes?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
Alright.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to 0.
Yeah.
I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world.
Yep.
Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
Mm-hmm.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Where's he going?
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Eh? So this is how
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal.
he gets him outside.
Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh, ooh, ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Paimon.
Why?
Paimon, why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Bruh.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Huh? You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Paimon.
Have you got anything?
Name change. For name modification, you obtain the item and appellative stroke from the Archon Quest interlude in version of Genesis, which will later change. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in the change. Once you have named this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. There is a limit on the numbers of times you can rename this character, so do with care. Wait, we can actually change his name? Travelers, please ensure that you follow our terms of service. The creation of content that discriminates, the bullying, any other kind of that violates. We may have to restrict your use of. Listen. Huh? We can rename him? I didn't think we'd get to rename him. I haven't thought of a name. What should I name him? I actually have no idea. Huh. I need to think about this. Okay. I'm just looking around at everything I have in my room just to look. And I see mostly FNAF things. Huh. I'm tempted to do a reference to FNAF, but in a way that's kind of a play on. As in, you know how this is the new version of Scara? What if I named him Lefty, which is a new version of the puppet in FNAF? So, like, it's kind of a reference to that, how the original is still inside, but it's a new person on the outside. And also, I wouldn't want to use, like, Marionette, because that's Sandrone. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a play on FNAF if I don't have caps lock on. I'm doing a play on FNAF. That's my choice. After all, I literally have a Lefty and Puppet FNAF pop vinyls next to me. I'm doing a play on of FNAF.
Are you sure?
Yes, I think this will do.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
Alright, we now have Lefty.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
Yep. I did not actually expect to give him a name.
What about a nickname?
Oh my I need to take a screenshot of this. I'm just gonna do this manually.
Still thinking. Stop rushing me.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
Alright.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Understandable.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
Okay.
One more thing.
Yeah?
There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
Yeah?
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see.
Gotcha.
That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Fine.
No nonsense. I like it.
Yeah.
All right, let's call it a day.
Oh, I'm just...
Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Yeah, let's go play some card games. Ayo. What's this loading?
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue.
Yeah.
The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking.
Yeah.
All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
I still can't get over how it's lefty. I have no regrets. Return to the resting place. Okay, but still, I have no regrets for giving him the name Lefty. It's just a play on how, like, the puppet got your identity after stuff happened, you know? Okay, let's go back over here. Well, actually, I'm curious, is it still going to be Wanderer here? Yes. Alright, down here. Oh wait, it's all the way down over there, isn't it? Yep. Also, I might actually have to go for Wanderer because before Hu Tao comes, Christmas is going to come, which means I'll most likely, if anything, obtain some money so I would be able to see one Hu Tao anyway.
It's about time we had a break.
Yeah.
As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Palmer, and I'll buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great!
Yeah.
Huh? Look at that face.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
That night we stayed here. Palmer bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the balladeer and broke the vase. But the balladeer erased his existence. He changed a lot. So why is this face still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Who is that? Who's that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Is
Is there someone here talking to us?
Who is that?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground, Whether
Who?
it is broken by a cat or by a bird,
Who is this?
the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
Yeah, who?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
Who is this? Excuse me?
The voice has disappeared.
Who was that?
And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Yeah, really, I would like to know who that was. Believe my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that vase is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up?
Probably.
It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Okay. Who was that voice? I wonder what else awaits me in the future. Who was that? Was that a voice we've heard before or not? Or was that a completely new voice? Yep, and now... But not that. If we go completed... And it's showing the Sanctuary of Soul Standard. That's... So it for Leeway it shows Jade Chamber, for Sumo it's the Sanctuary. Alright. Actually, how many parts were in this over here? 4 parts, okay. So, this is what happened. Okay. That is quite interesting. And this is so we can change Scar's name. Okay, the exclamation mark's gone now. Alright. Now let's see how many I get. Damn, that's 5. Thank you. 25 primals. And now I might try TCG, because why not? I'm just hoping it doesn't take long. Actually, and I'm curious. Have you heard it seems it's yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is the same as before. Yeah. Wait, hold up. Left leaderless, then the architect took over. Something terrible. Great news. It was just how you don't seem happy judging by your tone. It's indeed that the harm just succeeded, but I'm reminded that oh, look at you, you're worrying too much. Don't make people with someone as powerful as Zotora Race, it shouldn't matter if the rest of us seats remain empty. But enough about the 8th Harbinger. It is said that the 6th Harbinger seat has been left vacant for years. Is that not cause for concern? The 6th Harbinger now never existed. Sucrose?
So, Sucrose, the package you mentioned that you received before, it's not dangerous, is it? You need to be careful when you're opening packages. I once had a friend mail me some research materials, and all the bouncing around in transit caused a reaction.
Oh.
Once I opened it, it let out a stench that could wake the dead. If your package contains anything like that, then maybe you should check with Albedo first and see what he thinks.
No, this package didn't contain any hazardous materials.
Timaeus! Sucrose! What are you two chatting about?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you two. We're just talking about a strange package that Sucrose received recently.
A strange package?
Yes. I believe it's from a Sumeru scholar who came here to study in Mondstadt. It's most likely a thank you gift for collaborating on some research together.
Yeah?
Huh? A package from an academia scholar? Oh, then there could be anything
Well,
inside.
it is a thank you gift.
There wasn't anything dangerous inside, just a bunch of strange cards. I
TCG.
think I've seen Timaeus with some similar looking cards before, so I came to ask him about what they might be.
You've seen me with some cards? Maybe those were the testing cards used for distinguishing reagents.
No, they didn't look like test cards. Here, have a look.
It's a Sucrose card.
Oh, you meant these? Huh. Sucrose, have you really never seen these before?
No, never. Recently, I've been spending all my time up in the mountains working on cultivating pentatonic sweet flowers. Why? Is this an area of research that has started trending in the alchemical community during my absence?
You could definitely say that it's trending, but not as an area of research. It's a card game that's been getting really popular these days.
Yeah?
It's called Genius Invocation TCG.
Genius Invocation TCG!
So this is the game we've been hearing about.
Yeah, we've been hearing about this game all over the place. But this is the first time we've ever actually seen any of the cards.
Yeah.
We didn't know it had made it all the way to Mondstadt. Must be pretty popular, huh?
That's right. The game's been catching on lately. The Yae publishing house in Inazuma has even published a series of light novels based on the game. The story is really good.
That's nice.
It starts with a young guy in Sumeru who finds an ancient casket of tomes in the attic. He opens it and discovers that the soul of an ancient TCG player called the Crocodile King has been captured inside.
Yeah?
It turns out that the Crocodile King was King Deshret's viceroy, who battled an opponent named the Ibis King. During the match, the Crocodile King fell prey to his opponent's scheme and was sealed away in the casket of tomes. After being unexpectedly released by the kid, the Crocodile King possesses him and helps him to gradually climb the ranks and become a legendary TCG player.
Timaeus.
Huh? What's wrong, Sucrose? If you're interested in how the story plays out, I can lend you the novels.
No.
Yeah?
I was just thinking about that time you requested an extension on your progress report deadline, citing personal reasons for the delay.
Well, I did go through a phase recently where I wasn't putting enough focus on my work, but it's under control now. I've committed to not even touch Genius Invocation TCG until I've made enough progress in my research.
Is that so?
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, since it's a gift from a researcher I've collaborated with, I thought that I should at least try to learn the rules. That way, I could say that I at least tried to appreciate his gift.
Oh, right! And since it's a game from Sumeru, who knows? Playing it might even make you smarter.
If you want to play, then just say it.
Okay, fine. Paimon's curious and would like to give it a try. Please? Although, it seems like we can't learn how to play it anytime soon, because Timaeus has given up for a while.
Well, research is my priority, you know. But if you'd like to learn the rules of Genius Invocation TCG, then I'd actually suggest you go to the Cat's Tail.
That's Margaret's place.
Yep, that's the place. It's where everyone in the community goes to play when they have time. They gather there, trade cards, and they're very welcoming to new players.
Yeah?
Trying to learn the rules can be intimidating at first, but it's a lot of fun once you get the hang of it.
Understood. Traveler, Paimon, let's go to the Cat's Tail and try asking around.
You got it.
To be honest, hearing Timaeus talking about the game has also piqued my curiosity.
Yep.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going!
Off to Battlefield of Dice, Cats and Cards. Off to the Cat's Tail we go, as soon as you can move. There we go. To the Cat's Tail. And I think we can just permanently enter this place, which is kind of cool, you know? Yep.
Welcome to the Cat's Tail. Ah, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What a nice surprise.
Hi.
Oh, and Sucrose the Alchemist. It's been a while, hasn't it? I'm afraid I've already told you before. Fur from the Cat's Tail staff is not for sale, no matter how much more you offer.
This is not about it this time.
Don't worry, Margaret. We're not here for that research project I told you about last time.
Oh, what research project?
Sucrose, what kind of experiment were you trying to do with the cat's tail?
I just wanted to test out some hypotheses, and I needed some materials. But, we can talk about that later. Actually, Margaret, we're here to learn more about Genius Invocation TCG.
Yeah. Sucrose explains everything to Margaret.
Ah, Genius Invocation TCG. We were just talking about that game.
Yeah.
You see, more and more people have been gathering at the Cat's Tail to play, so I thought, why not have a dedicated staff to serve the new customers? Speaking of which, I believe you've already met.
Met who?
You know, Prince. This is the Cat's Tail after all, so I thought having a cat take care of our new customers would be quite a nice touch.
Yeah.
Allow me to interpret. Prince says that the word customer is much too loose of a term, and we should instead refer to anyone who loves dueling with cards as TCG players.
My mistake. So it seems I haven't introduced you yet. This is Prince and Shuyan. They will be in charge of taking care of our TCG players.
Okay.
I'm afraid I must correct you there, ma'am. Only Prince, the strongest and most formidable TCG player of all, is capable of providing valuable guidance to our new players. The average player is incapable of grasping the subtlety and sheer genius behind Prince's every play, and he has no choice but to rely on me to communicate with everyone. I am merely Prince's lowly assistant, that's all.
Wow! Another guy who can understand animals!
How can you use such a crude word as animal to describe the one and only Prince? He is special and the only one of his kind. Such a remark is an insult to Prince. Oh? What's that? Shuyan. In the eyes of the common folk, I look no different than any other ordinary cat. It's a natural mistake to make, and you shouldn't overreact. Understood. I do apologize.
It seems he really is capable of communicating with the cat. Could this be the result of some modification to the language center of his brain?
Seriously, how can he get all of that from a simple meow?
Amazing, but that's pretty weird.
Yes, it was the sacred duels of Genius Invocation, TCG, that formed and cemented our bonds of mutual understanding. It's my firm belief that by simply playing the game, players can develop a deeper level of understanding between one another.
Yeah.
So, playing Genius Invocation TCG fosters some sort of a telepathic link between players?
Somehow Paimon doubts that.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you'd like to know anything about Genius Invocation TCG, then please ask Shuyan, who will ask Prince. Though I'd love to explain more myself, it's time for my daily walk. I'll let Prince play a game with you and walk you through all the rules.
Alright.
Just as a seasoned warrior can foresee the path of his opponent's sword, so too can I, as a TCG master, predict my opponent's every play. It would be improper to pit a newcomer to the art of the card against one such as myself, and I must therefore politely decline. That's what Prince said.
Oh, Prince doesn't want to play with us, huh? Fine, then Prince doesn't have to. We'll play you instead.
I'm sorry. But from the day I met the mighty Cardmaster Prince, I swore an oath that my hands would live solely to hold the cards and not to play them. I will never play another match of my own again.
Right, Prince is paused, but he can't hold the cards.
If Prince is unwilling to play, then I guess we should look for an alternative. How about this? Diona!
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What is it? I'm pretty busy over here, you know.
Hey, Diona.
Huh. Why is it that every player that sets foot in here to play Genius Invocation TCG has to have a drink? Ugh! Don't they have any clue that the key to playing a game is the ability to think straight? Seriously, games and drinks don't mix. Don't they get that? Ugh!
What can I say? As the tavern owner, I can't help but feel happy to hear this. Anyway, I see you've been working hard, so I thought you could use a break. So why not come over here and teach these customers the rules of Genius Invocation?
Ha! Ha! Yeah, what kind of break is that? I'd rather not. Oh, why are we letting all these loafers come in here to play Genius Invocation TCG anyway? All it does is encourage more people to come to the bar for a drink. You know, if drink sales keep going up like this, pretty soon Mondstadt's alcohol industry is gonna reach new heights. Looks like my first step in destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry should be stamping out the spread of Genius Invocation TCG.
My dear, you are quite mistaken. You said it yourself, a clear mind is necessary to win. Soon, their thirst for victory will overcome their thirst for alcohol. Prince speaks the truth, Diona. Not only is the spread of Genius Invocation TCG no obstacle to your goal of destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry, it could even support you in this endeavor.
They're talking about don't destroy the Mondstadt's wine industry like it's a normal thing. Is it that normal?
Could it really?
Sure, why not? Alrighty then, our 2 customers are waiting to learn. Shuyan, let's put you on drink mixing duty for now.
But Shuyan is destined for a far greater purpose.
Shuyan, drink mixing, now.
Okay.
Ooh, all right. We'll need some space to learn. Let's go to that empty table over there.
Alright, let's learn Genius Invocation TCG. Diona, hello.
Okay, let's go through the rules. First things first. You'll be needing your deck, so place that on the table.
What deck?
Deck? Yes. You should have built a deck. You know, a set of cards that meets the bare minimum requirement to play the game. What's with the blank stares? Come on. Don't tell me you came to learn Genius Invocation TCG without bringing any cards.
I did do the event, so maybe I do have some.
That's right.
Yeah.
We have some cards that I received from a friend.
Well, at least you could have some.
Yeah. You're gonna need a few more cards than that. Okay, let me think. To learn the game, you'll need at least 2 character cards to switch between. Oh, that reminds me. A few days ago, when I was closing up for the night, I noticed a customer had left a couple of character cards on the bar counter. Maybe you could use those for now.
Yeah.
Are you sure that's okay?
It's already been a few days and he still hasn't come back to claim them. Who knows? Maybe he left them here on purpose. Oh, okay, yeah, I got them here with me. You know, just in case the customer came looking for them. Yeah, not because I like to play the game or anything. Please.
Alright, so now we have 2 character cards. That's everything we need, right?
Yep. So, are you ready to start?
I'm ready.
Alright, then let's begin.
Character cards and tag types. Let's wait for it to load.
Welcome to the world of Genius Invocation TCG.
Yeah?
Simply put, This is a game where you control character cards to duke it out with your opponent. Pew, pew, pew!
Mm-hmm.
Once you've defeated all of your opponent's character cards, victory shall be yours!
Gotcha.
Now then, you're gonna need a character on the field to start with.
Yeah. Select Diluc. Confirm selection.
Let's go.
You attack first. Roll.
First, we roll 8 elemental dice at the start of every round. These dice correspond to elemental energy. We'll be spending these dice to perform actions.
Confirm.
Once the roll phase is over, you'll enter the action phase, where the real game starts.
Yeah.
During the action phase, you can spend elemental dice to perform various actions. Of course, the most common action is to use character skills.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. That. Yep.
Not bad. You just made your first attack.
Yep.
During the action phase, both sides will take turns making their moves. After you use a skill to attack your opponent, it's their turn to attack.
Okay.
And as you can see, once the enemy finishes their move, it's our turn again.
Gotcha.
Now, these are Omni-Element dice. They can be spent on any move regardless of the elemental type. So, we're gonna use them to pay for the pyro dice needed for this skill. Go on, give it a try.
Alright. Boom.
That was pretty good. That's one opponent down for the count. But the game has only just begun. Remember? You have to defeat all opponents to win.
Mm-hmm.
As much as we'd like to attack again, seems like we've run out of usable dice.
Yep.
In that case, let's end this round. After you end round, you won't be able to do anything else this round. And once everyone chooses end round, we can move on to the next round.
Yep. I'm ending my round. You attack first.
All right. Here we are, a fresh new round. And a fresh new round means time to roll the dice again. That's how we're gonna...
Okay, we noted to do this. Roll it again. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's some terrible luck. Well, there's no way we'll be able to use Diluc's skill now. But don't worry, situations like these are why we have the option to reroll. Once per round, you can select all the dice that you don't like and reroll them.
Yeah. Hey, got some better ones.
When the action phase begins, the player who first chose end round in the previous round takes their turn first. This means that since you finished first the last round, you'll be the first to start this round. Alrighty then, let's learn a little bit about energy and elemental burst. Each time you use a skill, your character will gain 1 energy.
Mm-hmm. The last round we used 2 skills, which means you have to take 2 energy.
Once Diluc's energy is full, he can use a powerful elemental burst. But we're still 1 short.
Yeah.
Never mind. Let's start with a normal attack instead.
Normal?
Diluc's normal attack only needs 1 pyro die and 2 other dice of any type. In any case, your normal attack needs fewer pyro dice than your elemental skill.
Yeah. And attack. Yeah, that.
Now we have 3 energy, plus we have enough pyro elemental dice left over. It's
Yep.
time to use your powerful elemental burst!
Alright.
Time for retribution!
And 1. To the next battle. Woo! I'm learning it.
In an actual game of Genius Invocation TCG, you need to use multiple character cards to form a party.
Yeah.
Next up, it's time for your second character card, Kaya, to take the stage.
Gotcha. Roll phase.
Oh, it seems like any move.
Yeah, just gotta re-roll those again. That should be good. Select Kaya's. Yeah.
When you deal cryo damage, you'll cause your target to be affected by cryo.
Dodge this!
Mm-hmm.
Good! Now our opponent is affected by cryo. This is a good time to learn about elemental reactions.
Yeah.
Different types of elemental damage affect enemies with different elements. When a character is affected by certain elemental combo, an elemental reaction will be triggered. At the moment, your opponent is affected by cryo, so we should try and use a pyro skill on them. Looks like we have to switch active characters, though. Oh, that reminds me. Both sides must have 1 active character, while others are considered standby characters. Normally, we can only use the active character. Now, if we in this case, we'll have to switch to D. You can spend 1 elemental die of any kind to switch a standby character to the active character.
Let's go.
Alright.
Switching characters is an action, just like using a skill. So once it's done, it's...
Alright. Yeah, attacked. Mm-hmm.
Most skills can only target the active character. As you can see, your opponent just attacked D-Luke. Alright then, now that D-Luke is our active character, it's time to use his skill.
Alright. This. Attack.
Because the opponent is already affected by cryo, dealing pyro damage, when triggered, Meld increases damage dealt by 2. This will allow you to deal loads of damage in 1 go!
Yep, and here we go. Defeated. Woo! Next battle. Action cards and support effects.
Alright! Next up, let's learn how to use card types other than character cards.
Yeah.
These cards are all known as action cards. Each time a match starts, you have to draw 5 action cards to form your starting hand.
Attack first.
Uh-oh. Looks like we don't have any elemental dice we can spend to make an attack.
Just reroll every single one of them.
Seriously? We still don't have any usable dice even after that reroll?
Yeah, Diana.
Well, never mind. Even in cases like this, we can still attack. We just need to put the action cards in our hand to good use.
Yeah.
Don't underestimate action
Yeah.
cards. They can grant all kinds of support and buffs to your active character. Take this one, for example.
Mm-hmm.
So playing this action card will require 2 of these. See the symbol? Yeah. That means you'll need to play elemental dice of the same type. Some other cards will cost you these instead. The cost requirements for these are much more lenient. You can spend any kind of elemental dice. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, though. For now...
Okay. Yeah, play hard.
So, playing an action card from your hand is a form of fast action. Fast actions do not end your current turn. Simply put, you can continue to act even after playing an action card. Well then, but wait. D-Luke's elemental skill costs 3 pyro dice, and right now, we don't even have 1. Well, not a problem. This is where we can use a more advanced mechanic known as elemental tuning. By discarding 1 card from your hand, you can convert 1 elemental die into the element of your current active character. And this card isn't useful right now. So, we might as well use it for elemental tuning.
Magic guide. Here. Change it.
Sometimes, you won't be able to Ingenious Invocation TCG. Keeping up a constant flow of combat is much more in this case, well, let's just take all these useless cards and use them for elemental tuning. Just like playing cards from your hand, elemental tuning is a fast action. Come on, hurry up! Use
Alright, there we go.
Well, would you look at that? Finally, we now have enough elemental dice to use Searing Onslaught! Because you have the White Iron Greatsword equipped, Searing Onslaught will deal 1 extra damage! What?
Oh. And attack! Battle completed. Number 3. Intent and final test.
Now comes the final part! Hoo-yeah! At this time, we can select any number of cards in our hand to shuffle back into the draw pile, and then draw the same number of new cards. What?
So, select these. Confirm.
Once you have confirmed any adjustments you wish to make to your starting hand, both players have to select their starting active character at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this one's a real doozy. We gotta take it out pronto. Let's see how you do this time. Remember, start by selecting your initial starting character.
Yes, set active.
This will be interesting.
Yeah, roll phase. Oh, I got 2 of the Omni.
Hey, look at you! You sure are getting the hang of these rolls. You can preview your opponent's actions. I mean, that is to say, you can read their intent. Check it out. So here's where you can see all your opponent's intentions for this round. All your opponent's intended actions for the round will be listed here in order. Reference this to come up with effective countermeasures and easily defeat your opponents. Well then, that's the end of the tutorial.
Alright. Yep.
Dodge this!
Alright, select this. Switch it over.
Let's go.
My turn. Alright, I'm just gonna elemental tuning, I am going to use these to turn them to pyro. And I just need this many. And now this. 5 damage, look at that. And I'm gonna end the round.
Wait. There's one more thing I almost forgot.
Yeah.
Every time you hit an end phase, you get to draw 2 cards from your action cards pile.
Yeah.
Remember, you have to make use of both your elemental dice and your action cards to win.
Gotcha. I got a lot of cryo. That's fine though. I'll switch back to Kaya. Huh? Switch active. Why isn't it switching? Switch. Am I not? Hold on. Am I not clicking it correctly?
Ready when you
There we go. That's what I was misclicking.
Cool it.
And I won. Victory! Yeah. Okay. I don't really want to read all this. This is literally what Dinah was just teaching me.
Alright, cool. Those are the basics. Did you get all that?
Yep.
What we just played was an adventure challenge designed specially for new players. Genius Invocation TCG can be played in duel mode, where each player brings 3 character cards, or in adventure challenge mode, with a fixed deck for each challenge.
Yeah.
But the rules are all the same. As long as you understand the basics, then you should be able to take on any of those rowdy booze hounds.
Okay.
Although I feel there are still many details to grasp, I think I understand the basic premise of the game now.
Yep.
That was quite the detailed
Hey,
explanation.
D-Luke!
I didn't know the Cat's Tail's famous mixologist had such an eclectic skill set.
Since when did you get here?
What? Oh, when did you get here?
I stepped in while you were in the middle of your explanation. I hope I didn't dampen the mood.
Well, when did you get here?
You have slow reactions. Wait, are you copying me? Shut up. Anyway, what are you doing here?
The Cat's Tail is a player in Mondstadt's alcohol industry. Naturally, you have some collaboration with my winery. I'm here today to discuss a few items of business with Margaret.
Too bad she just left. But if you head off right now, you might still catch up with her.
Never mind, it's nothing urgent. In fact, I think I'm now more interested in this card that you're using to teach them the game.
Wait, this card? It's D-Luke's character card!
Yeah.
Although I have some degree of experience with Genius Invocation TCG, seeing this particular card is a first for me.
A customer left it behind a few days ago, but he wasn't even playing the game while he was here.
Oh? And what sort of a customer was he?
He wasn't wearing an eye patch, okay? He had a light complexion and a super serious look on his face. He wasn't much of a talker and looked like he was just drinking his worries away. Never seen him around here before.
Eye patch, you say?
That's Kaya, there's no doubt about it.
Gah! I was trying to give the opposite description, but I just ended up giving it away. Sorry, guard captain.
Don't worry. Somehow, I don't think he'll be giving you any trouble over it.
So, what about the Diluc character card?
Yeah.
I don't mind. It's just a card with my image on it.
I didn't expect Diluc to be familiar with Genius Invocation TCG.
The game has been catching on lately. It's hard to go anywhere without hearing it mentioned. Every now and then, I'll sit down and play a game with the customers in Angel Share.
I challenge you to a duel.
I was hoping we could play a game, but this issue of someone leaving a character card with my image of the cat's tail is very intriguing. It's getting late, and someone has some explaining to do. We'll have to have that duel another time.
Sure, I look forward to it.
Good. Then I'll take my leave.
Alright.
You know where the door is. Don't let the door hit ya where Lord Barbados split ya. Uh-oh. Guard Captain.
I hope Kaya will be alright.
He'll be fine.
Well, now that we are familiar with the rules, why don't we try playing a game of Genius Invocation TCG?
Sure, but do I have to do the same card as before?
Ooh, 2 new players having their first ever duel. This sounds like fun. But in order to play an official duel, you need to have 3 character cards. Remember, a complete deck has to have 3 character cards and 30 action cards. Got it?
Yep.
Then, let's use my cards. These were mixed in with all the others I had received. And I didn't know what they were for at first. But now that we've learned the rules, I can see that this one must be the Sucrose character card. Now, it looks like we each have the Kaya, Diluc, and Sucrose character cards. So why don't we have our first duel?
If you say so.
Alright, let's duel.
Yep, let's do this. It's the exact same cards. That's a nice loading screen, by the way. It's much better than normal ones. Ayo, Zhao, Hutao, Amber. I'll keep these, sure.
Unlike the adventure challenge you tried previously, duels are true tests of strength between 2 players.
Yeah.
In a duel, your opponent can also use action cards, and they'll also be able to grab new cards during an end phase.
Yeah.
At the same time, your opponent must also spend elemental dice to take actions, so you'll be unable to view their intent.
Okay.
Are you ready? It's time for some exhilarating...
Select your first character. Diluc, sure. Set active.
Let's go.
Roll phase. You know, all of these and just actually Animo. I can keep Animo. The other ones though, those aren't going to be really helpful. Alright, the might be helpful a bit. Okay, oh. Choose one summon on the opposing side and destroy it. What does this do? Choose one summon on your side and grant it 1+ usage. Destroy all summons affect both you and your opponent. Heal your active character. Spend 1 less Hydro die. Got it on my side. What do you mean? What do you mean no valid targets? Okay, well, I guess switch.
I want to help.
Yep. I was also going inbound. Yep, roll phase. Let's see if I actually get better cards. Yeah, I've got 2 Animo. I do not need these ones. At least I got another Animo. And don't turn that to Animo. Okay, I'm gonna use this.
Animo test 6308.
Switch. Switch.
Let's go.
Alright, opponent's turn. Elemental tuning. Yep, there we go. What does this do? If it had every equipped to one of your character, and to one of your characters to another character, to another one. Okay, I don't even know what to do with that. Alright, this. Actually, I could do and guess I'll end it again. Opponent starts first, round 3. I don't need these. Hey, I got 3 Omnis. I got 2. I got 1 Cryo, 1 Animo, 1 Pyro. Actually, if I go back here, play card, sure, why not? We'll just do shift 1 energy, at least 2 of your characters can be on standby to your active character. Okay, well, anyway, I'm gonna do this. Sure. End phase. 2 more cards, and now round 4. Roll phase. Roll these again. I got more anime this time. Switch.
I can do it. Enhanced Animo Module 75.
There can be no
Darn. I didn't factor that into the equation.
And then I will go Kaya. Yep.
This will be interesting.
Alright. I have to attack this one, that's fine. Boom. End round. Opponent starts first. Time to roll. Hey, it's a lot of Omni. Just these two though that need to be re-rolled. They're still bad. I don't have any Geo with me. Yep, here we go.
Dodge this!
Boom.
I'm not done.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
I'm winning. Alright, now I'll and turn. I look 2 health left. Opponent starts first. Yep. Please, these ones like all useless. Hey, at least I got Cryo. That can work.
Absorption test.
Actually, I could just change some of these around. One less Pyro die. Confirm. And now they just chuck this, turn to Pyro. And I only need 2, so I just need to just do this one, sure. Yep, 2 Pyro. And then just boom, and I win.
Need to make adjustments.
Victory. Victory to me. You can change the card back to edit deck.
I can't believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards. The rules must be more complicated than I first thought. Every decision is a difficult trade-off in this game.
Yep.
If there was only a way to transplant the arms of the 2 standby characters onto the active character's body.
That's not how the rules work, Sucrose. Don't be a sore loser. That kind of thing is looked down on in TCG circles.
Oh, I am sorry. I was beaten fair and square. I know that. I just can't stand losing. But it was a fun match.
It was a close call.
Paimon didn't know you could get so competitive, Sucrose.
I always get a little upset when I lose. It's like that with my research, too. It always gets to me when my experiments don't go as planned.
Yeah.
Especially when there's an alchemy genius like Albedo around to compare myself to.
You lost me at alchemy and experiments. But I'm pretty sure it's normal to feel that way.
Yeah.
Playing cards is no different. Each game you lose makes you want to win the next one to settle the score. And the desire to win pushes you to improve your strategy and build a better deck. Seizing victory through a winning combination of luck, skill, and experience is where all the fun of Genius Invocation lies.
Yeah.
But what if you keep trying and never win a single game?
A losing streak, yeah. That'll definitely get you down. But it's way better to keep trying until you win than to just accept you're a plain old loser and give up.
You make a good point, Diona.
Yep.
Besides, Sucrose, you're already making great progress. It'd take at least 8 of our regular booze hounds to match your level. You played well this last match.
Agreed, it was a brilliant game.
Thank you. I'm just a little disappointed to lose, that's all. But Genius Invocation TCG is a really fun game.
Yep.
Good! Having fun is the main thing. If you ever want to play again in the future, feel free to come by the Cat's Tail. But don't expect me to play with you. I just mean, this place probably has the right atmosphere.
Alright.
I'll definitely be back.
Alright. I think you should have all the basics down by now. I need to get back to bartending. Shiyan's likely been busy making his tavern more popular with his delicious cocktails. Pui, pui, pui. And we can't have that.
Alright.
Burning Mondstadt's wine industry to the ground keeps me pretty busy, you know. So if you need any more help, go bother Shiyan.
Alright. Talk to him. I can have to walk around the counter.
I see. So you have now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG?
Yes.
That's right. The Traveler, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now.
I didn't know you play any matches, Paimon.
Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test.
What test?
Sobering words from Prince there. But I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test.
What does it entail? Stealing a sandwich within a deck of cards?
It's just a tabletop card game. I'm not sure how you would plan on achieving something like that.
I have my ways.
Basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
So, you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
The duel you just played can count towards this tally.
Ooh, I beat one person then.
I agree. Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along. And from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Same way you can hear what Prince says?
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. But back to the matter at hand. The Traveler only needs to beat 2 more opponents to become an official TCG player. Sucrose, you may have lost the last duel, but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability. But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift. Ah, yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free Casket of Tomes.
Where have I heard that before?
Oh, Tamae's mentioned it, didn't he? It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic.
Oh.
Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside, right? So the Casket of Tomes is actually real?
Well, actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called Caskets of Tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a Casket of Tomes with them.
Yeah?
Oh! Paimon can guess what you're gonna say next! The reason they can sense each other is because they have the souls of ancient TCG players inside!
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games? No. The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru scholars.
Which makes more sense.
Darn! What a letdown.
Cool, a TCG friend finder.
Alright, now let's see this Casket of Tomes already!
All Caskets of Tomes are issued by Margaret, so you will need to see her to claim yours.
Alright.
Probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your casket of tomes, use it to find another player, beat them in a duel, and then come back here.
Alright.
But even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
I shall choose the final contestant she must beat in order to become an official TCG player, for it must be one of comparable prowess. Excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
Alright. Leave the cat's tail. Let's hope this doesn't take too long. And also, this. With all of those. There we go. 2 extra primos. Hey, Margaret.
Hello, you three. Has little Diona finished teaching you the rules of genius invocation?
Yes, and I won.
Ah, I see you're here for your casket of tomes, aren't you? A very useful tool indeed.
Yes. Oh.
So this is a casket of tomes.
That's right. A purpose-built case for your card deck that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
Yep.
True. So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail.
Can't be bad for business.
You're not wrong, but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy their favorite hobby. It creates a nice atmosphere. Anyway, now that you have your caskets of tomes, it's time to find some opponents.
Yep.
All right. In that case, I'll go find some people to play against too. Let's meet back at the Cat's Tail in a while.
You can win this.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
Yep. Oh. So, object. Let's look at my deck. So I've only gotten these ones. Right, and there's more of this. There we go.
There's a player nearby! That way! Let's go see!
Swan! Hey! How you doing?
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG players! But we have to pass the test first, so we need to beat 3...
Yep. Oh, I see. Unfortunately, I'm on duty right now.
When it comes to your attention as citizens of Monsters in the you must come to their aid promptly and willingly.
Are you quoting the Knights of Favonius handbook at me?
Yes.
So be it. Then let the duel begin.
Woo! Adventure challenge. Alright. Start. Woo! Switch that one. Sure, I can have that one. Sucrose.
I want to help.
Alright, we'll phase. I don't have any of these elements. Oh, yeah, insufficient energy. Wait, that.
Animo test
That's
6308.
instantly gone. It only had 3 health. Okay. Okay, now I need 2. Alright, now I've got these. Oh, I'm just gonna use this. Alright, well I can't attack the one that's 3, so
Absorption test.
might as well do this. Opponent's turn. Yep. And I'll start the next round. Roll phase! Then we just change these 6. Yep. Turn Dendro to Animo.
Animo hypostasis emulation.
Yep. No, it doesn't really matter, just how many do I need 3, yep, I've got exactly 3 there, yep. Just turn all those 3 and then boom.
Animo test
And up 1.
6308.
Boom, look at that. We've achieved victory. I'm proud of myself. I didn't lose any cards and I achieved victory.
Gosh, I lost. You're remarkably good at this, considering how new to the game you are.
Yeah.
Let's play again when you have some time. But ideally, not when I'm on duty.
We did it! Now we have 2 victories under our belt. Let's get back to the cat's tail. Paimon wonders who Prince is gonna pick as our final contestant.
I have a feeling it's going to be official because we've met Sucrose and Iona, 2 of the 3 characters on the image. The last one was official, like on the image teasing TCG. The last one, and look like the main one, was going to be official. Who we were playing against. Hey Prince.
I sensed that she had what it took to become an official TCG player, but she has returned to the tavern more quickly than I had expected.
Hey.
Defeat the opponents I have arranged for you, and you shall become an official TCG player. I look forward to watching this game immensely. Not just Prince, I can't wait either. Come, your opponent is waiting for you in one of the private rooms.
She won't lose to them, whoever it is. Right, Traveler?
Naturally.
What ho, fellow.
It's official. I knew it. It's official.
Even I was briefly discountenanced when I heard the tidings of your sworn oath to become the thrice victorious. But so be it. You who are enslaved by dueling desire, be released from your shackles into the glorious arena of gladiatorial
Official's the only one that speaks like that.
Step forth, O brave challenger. Your princessen grants you an audience. Hearken well. The wretched clock
chimes yet again, as the declining light of the day grows dimmer still.
Pardon my directness, but we have not been waiting that long. Mein Fräulein could afford to be a little less impatient.
Huh? Paimon knows those voices.
Fisherland does.
Your opponent sounds anxious to begin. Do not delay. That's what Prince said. Please enter and enjoy your Genius Invocation TCG duel.
I will. Fischl. Nice catch you have there.
Paimon knew it! It's Fischl and Oz!
Who else but the Prinzessin? For, as the name of this hallowed rite suggests, only when the wisest of heroes is summoned can the Master of Cards hope to be crowned the champion. This path is a treacherous one. It must be tread with great caution, for eternal doom and damnation are but one wrong step away at any given moment.
Gotcha. Yep.
That is why none is more suited to appear in this audience chamber than the Prinzessin, whose Aug de Verurtelung des großen Kaleido-Phantasmus has witnessed 10,000 battles across 3,000 worlds.
Oh, is that right?
Hey, Fischl.
Indeed. Mein Fräulein has watched many games of Genius Invocation TCG, and has gained a solid grasp of the rules. Even in a duel between beginners, it is best that both participants are well versed in them.
Oh, that's true.
When you say watched many games.
Ah, this makes sense now. Prince did say that he was gonna pair us with someone of a similar skill level. Guess that means Fischl hasn't been playing that long either.
The Prinzessin needed but a single glance at these mere machinations of mankind to discern their working principles. Thus, with speed and brilliance paralleled by lightning alone, do I now arrive here at the gateway to yonder circle of secrets.
Mein Fräulein, too, has bested 2 opponents thus far, and is therefore one step away from becoming an official TCG player.
So there's a lot on the line, huh? Either Fischl or the Traveler is gonna come out of this duel as an official TCG player!
Yep.
Indeed.
The Prinzessin herself heeds the call of fate and descends to this realm from the Immanakreich. Yet still, you dare to doubt the inevitability of the inevitable. Your stubborn foolishness is contemptible.
Mein Fräulein, I implore you to consider less odious turns of phrase, lest you be forced to feast on your words in the fullness of time.
What? I shall not lose, Oz! What say you, Outlander? Do you wish to make an enemy of me, the Prinzessin de Verurtelung, who even now begins to strum the strings of fate that shall sound out the Traveler's requiem?
Verily, 'tis time to duel.
Then I say it is time to see what you are made of.
So Fischl has official Bennett and Kite card. I'll go with Secrets first, yeah. Select.
I can do it.
Roll. Let me just change these ones. Confirm. Hey, now you're actually all the ones I could use technically.
Animo test 6308.
Freeze!
If one of your characters is defeated in this round, create Omni Element. Yeah. I'm not gonna do. I'm just gonna. I'm thinking of what to do. Hold on. Switch to Kaya. Yeah. I pressed on being in, didn't I? Switch.
Ready when you are.
Opponent's turn.
Freeze.
End round. Opponent starts first. Round 2. We roll dice. Attack official with this.
Cool it.
Next I'll change to D-Luke and do elemental reaction.
Oz, reveal thyself.
D-Luke.
Let's go.
Yep. Yep, just
Ha!
boom.
Main Fräulein.
This is but a small sacrifice necessary to achieve ultimate victory.
Sure, I will end round for now, but I am winning. Oh yeah, to roll, you know. 4 of which I cannot use. 1 of which I cannot use. Where is it?
Get out of here!
This moment will be frozen in time.
No, Paul, that's literally useless, you know, I might as well change the cryo.
Freeze.
Yeah, and I've got no dice left. Opponent starts, yep. Six of us I cannot use. 3 of the dice.
Dodge this.
Alright, let me just... I know what I'm doing, hold on a second. I don't care which ones I use of these, just 3 cryo. I know what I'm doing.
This.
Couldn't break. What happened? Oz, with lightning twixt upper and lower mandible, strike thy pointy beak into this obstacle and remove it from my path.
Main Fräulein, I cannot simply attack the traveler.
Ayo. Well, I could technically do like some more, because I've got 3 more to change. Yep.
Freeze.
Can't attack because it's my turn, but I have no more dice, so woo. I'm gonna win this. Round 5. How many good dice do I get? 3.
Let's go.
Joke's on you. I'm only this here now.
This doesn't look good.
Boom. I won. I'm an official TCG player now. Boom.
Impossible! Ugh, the cursed dragon looms near once more, casting its dark shadow on the slender threads of fate, hiding them from my vision. Traveler, was even this part of your plan?
I won.
What a truly ingenious plot, and what an exciting duel to witness.
Congratulations! You've won 3 duels now. That makes you an official TCG player.
Yeah! Oh, Sucrose, you're back! Does that mean...
Yep. I've won 2 games so far. When I got back, I heard you were in the middle of your final duel, so I came over to watch.
Well, we just finished.
Nice! Sucrose won 2 as well! Great work!
Yeah.
It seems I am forced to admit, fellow voyager of the stellar void, that your mastery of the cards is second to none. To commemorate your glorious ascent to a battlefield beyond this lowly mortal realm, I grant thee an incarnation of my majesty in miniature. As you embark on this ingenious vocation, may you wield it in battle against all your fated foes, that not a single one of them may be left standing.
Am I going to give an official character card?
Main Fräulein wishes to give you a Main
Yep, I
Fräulein
knew it.
character
Yep.
card.
Wow, it's Fischl's character
I
card!
don't take advantage of Princess's generosity.
'Tis a mere token of such. To the victor of this splendid duel is a boon of commensurate splendor due.
Woo!
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I am also a beginner who has won 2 games so far. Might I also have the honor of joining you in a duel? If you would be willing, of course.
Nothing would delight me more. I hereby grant you permission to join me in performing the hallowed rite of genius invocation.
One other thing. When I got back, Prince and Shuyan said there was something they needed to give you if you managed to become an official TCG player.
Hope you an instant victory card.
No card game in the world has a card like that! Paimon bets it's some kind of prize for making it as an official TCG player! Let's go get our prize!
Yeah, the prize would be an instant win card.
With 3 electro dice, I summon my eternal familiar, Osvaldo Hrafnavine, to my side. Heed my invocation!
Oh.
But Main...
Wait. If I go back... They're no longer speaking. Okay. Alright.
Ah, so it was you who won the duel in the end. I knew you'd do it. Congratulations. You are now officially recognized members of the Genius Invocation TCG community.
Woo!
Very well done. Now, I will explain to you what becoming an official TCG player entails.
Yeah.
The first thing all new official TCG players receive is their TCG Player's Handbook.
Oh.
This handbook tells you exactly what you need to do to become a top-tier TCG player. Make sure you read it.
Sure.
Secondly, a range of Genius Invocation merchandise is now available for you to purchase here at the Cat's Tail. So you see, becoming an official TCG player is really just the first step.
Woo!
And thirdly, whenever you wish to play a game with a friend, you can use the invitation board there. Whoever you wish to duel against, simply invite them to the tavern for a game.
Invitation board?
Yes, it's right by the bar counter. Once you get the hang of it, you can play with your friends whenever you want. That's it, really. If there's anything else you didn't quite understand, you can always come and ask me.
Okay.
Yes, indeed. I'm quite sure they will. Oh, sorry. I forgot to translate for you. Prince would like to say, hope you have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
I will. And that was the introduction to TCG. Yep. Thank you for that. Hey, Kai is there. Moan is there. If we talk to Prince, view the card shops, commodities, equipment, supply, event, letters, these card backs. Oh, these are all the character cards. You have to be level 5 to get them though. Okay, equipment, air support, event. Yeah, that's just dynamic skins. This is purchasing cards. Okay. About player level. Level rewards. Hey. Alright. Now I've got 700 of those. I will play this off camera. Of course, but in the meantime, I'm just gonna. I've been sorting them into getting up to at least 10 and then turning in. Yeah, so I'm gonna leave it like that. I might wish for Scar off camera. It would be guaranteed if I do get him, because I could always, you know, get GTLC one after Christmas money. After I get Christmas money, you know, if I get that. Yeah. But anyway, thank you guys for watching this live stream. I'm just gonna go off it like this because it didn't capture just Genshin. It was my whole entire screen. Anyway, thank you guys for watching this live stream. Don't forget to check out my Instagram, Twitter, which I barely post on. I barely post on either. Join my Discord, where you'll get notifications when I upload a video. If you subscribe, don't forget to click on the bell icon so you know whenever I stream or upload videos. And I think that's everything. Check out my Red Panda YouTube. Yeah, I think that's all. Well, I'll see all of you in the next video or stream.